to break their spine and reclaim what once was mine. Those cravens backstabbed me, deceived me. Never shall I tolerate their crimes again. Now let the hunt begin. Oh, 7,000 souls scared and daunted, such a tale of woe. Not too long ago, this village was a golden scene of hope. Call down the reckoning to bring back hope and peace. Restore our Gloria to live forever. Bring down the dark regime. I know how to unleash eternal power. Lead us to order. I am the light bringer. Fellow warriors, I ask you, should my campaign come to an end? There's way more to avenge. Oh, 15 million souls living in this realm without much hope. Not too long ago, this kingdom was a golden state of hope. Call down the reckoning to bring back hope and peace. Restore our Gloria to live forever. Bring down the dark regime. I know how to unleash eternal power. Lead us to order. I am the light bringer.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to The Siege, or good morning, good evening. Welcome back. How are you doing today? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, folks. Welcome in. Hi. How are you today? And you saw absolutely nothing in the morning. If you saw something changing in the thumbnail and something, no, you didn't. There was nothing there. Don't give me that. Oh, hi. It's filter mode. And that's my back. That's my back. Let me remove that very quickly. Here, take fake bowl. You know, the fakiest of molds. Take him. Yes. Yes. There we go. Aha. It's give me look, I'm a professional, okay? Okay? Don't do this at home, kids. Okay. So there we go. Yes, I did run my errands, aka my groceries, before the stream. Sue me. I'm a responsible adult. Okay? Okay. So Speaking about being a responsible adult, a few things I want to say very quickly. First things first, today we are checking out Tavern Keeper. A few things I want to say about this immediately. First things first, yes, we have played Tavern Keeper before. That was over a year ago when we played the demo. Yes, I'm aware there was a new demo out there, or well, there's still a new demo out there if you want to check it out. We are not checking out the demo. We are checking out the full blown version of the game. So we got advanced access, early access, I don't really know what to call that nowadays anymore, of the game. You will be able to play on November 3rd. So if you're like, oh, now I'm curious, me too. So I'm really looking forward to that. But before we do that, there's still a few other things I have to go through because they are very important to note. But that's not happening now. Now we have Mole in the morning and the gaming news. So that means me yapping, you listening, or you do something else, or you're leaving because you don't care. I understand. But yes, that's happening after Mole in the morning. For all the people who are interested in Farthest Frontier, well, good news. There's a new video coming out today in just a few hours, and there will be more coming in the next few days. It's just, a video per day. You know how it goes, and that is happening. Mm-hmm. That is happening. So keep that in mind. With that said, The Outer Worlds 2. It's not happening tomorrow. What? Why, Mo? Why? Because turns out that it is an evening release, and basically I heard back about the NDA and all that, and unfortunately for me, I am only allowed to stream the game when it's out. So yeah, we have to wait till the evening. But I don't really want to do an evening stream. I always hate evening streams, especially because when you are downloading the game quickly, then there might be some issues, yada, yada, yada. Let me wait. So that means we will probably check out The Outer Worlds 2 on Saturday. Yeah. Pretty high chance for that we are checking it out on Saturday. Right. So that's a thing. So what are we doing tomorrow then? Well, how about we are also checking out a game which you might have seen when you are opening up Steam. Hello there, Tots. Hello. And you are seeing this banner right now. Yup, we are checking out Dispatch. So that's the game we are checking out tomorrow. I got a key. Now, unfortunately, I was also not allowed to stream this before it came out late yesterday in the evening. Also, Farthest Frontier is coming out in 1.0 today. I don't really, let me see. Do they have like some news on when this is happening? Let me see for people who are wondering about Farthest Frontier. No, it does not say. That is really unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah. There's no release time. Give me a second. Let Let me see. Let me see. Uh, huh. Apparently it's at 4 p.m., so it's in 2 hours. Yeah. If you're waiting for 1.0, it's apparently in 2 hours with the farthest frontier. But yeah, we are checking out this patch tomorrow, and then on Saturday we are starting our farthest frontier. The Outer Worlds 2 playthrough on the Mole RP channel. So busy. Again, we already talked about Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. I will pick it up at some point, but definitely not in the next few weeks because we are so busy. I don't even know what to do with my time. It's always it's such a crazy time right now, and I'm trying to survive here. Yeah. 4 p.m. CET. That is 4 p.m. CET, the only time zone which matters. We all know that. Yeah. Yeah. Not your weird. What time zone are you? Eastern Bloc. Nobody cares or something. Yeah, something like that. That's racist. No, wait. It's not racist. What would that be? It's not racist. I'm just thinking about like what would that be? I don't Eastern European cyst? I don't know, man. Look, yeah, look. I know there are some people, unfortunately, who love to look down on Eastern Europe. Not only do I know quite a bit of Eastern Europeans, I do like most of the Eastern European areas. Yeah, yeah. Uh, I do, I do. So it's kind of it's kind of funny, a little bit of like history slash story. So I did grew up in Western Germany, right? Because as you might know, we had a little zigzag in going through that country. And so I did grew up in Western Germany. Um, but my mother in particular was apparently a huge fan when it came to cooking um, Eastern European food. Like this is why one of my favorites is borscht and pierogi. I think I'm having it far not enough in my life, and I think it is an absolute paramount food. But you see, not getting that. Um, Although, funny enough, I will have some Hungarian goulash today, right? All that, like I could probably go through like a lot of things and be like, yup, yup, yup. So a little zigzag is an understatement, yes. Um, so yeah, also thought I think you were a little bit behind. I think I'm not quite sure. Um, yeah, my mother was like when it came to like cooking, um, lots of Eastern European, and I only learned till I get older, right? When you have more friends So my whole food understanding is a mess anyways, because I was lucky enough to grow up in an area where we had a lot of people of all the different countries, right? Like really everywhere, right? Like one of my best friends I have been now knowing um for, oh gosh, 30 years at this point. Yeah, 30. Oh, don't remind him. Don't remind me. Like his family is from East Africa, right? And well, I think his mother is, if I'm not completely wrong. Yeah. And so like when you are like having a lot of play dates with people who are like for me as a child, in particular, I never really thought about it too much. I was always just a little bit surprised about different foods, and because I grew up with that, with all the different cuisines, it never occurred to me that this was like regional differences, right? For me as a kid, I was just like, oh yeah, the mother in my head. Oh yeah, the mother likes to cook different things, and every mother has like a different cookbook at home, like child imagination, not knowing how the word works. But because of that, I definitely grew up with like tons and tons of different cuisines from all the different countries around the world, which I'm super lucky about, and friends, of course, all over the world. And yeah, so I'm always curious about different cultures and different cuisines, of course, and how people live and all that. Like, it is bewildering to me. And I really mean that. And it's probably the other way around for the other person. But it is bewildering to me when I see people be like, they live in their little bubble where they only have things which are from their region and which are only from like the surrounding people, which are all the same. And no, I don't call them racists, because a lot of those people aren't even racist. They are just this, they have lived all their life in their little bubble, and they basically only know their surroundings, and they only know what they hear from other cultures, from other people, through news, through videos. And even that is already sometimes more than they actually do. And for me, it's just, how can you do that to yourself? Like, to make this clear, by the way, there are some things I do not agree with. Like, even if I'm like seeing a new culture and you learn more about it, that doesn't mean I agree with everything like a different culture does. I definitely have those moments where I'm like, what the shit are you doing? Right? But I have met people who are, oh, this is not my culture or the thing I grew up with. I don't care. It's bad. And it is amazing how I got here from a quick joke about the time zone. Derailing my streams since 2016. Yes. Yes. I'm still good at that. Having not forgotten how that works. Oh, very welcome. Thanks. No, like seriously, I'm yeah, I don't I cannot fathom people who don't want to learn about other people and other cultures. I like I'm not saying that you always have to agree with some of the stuff other people do. I'm pretty sure it will be the other way around. But to be completely closed off and be like, nope, nope, don't want to hear about that. No, it's bad, it's bad. Nope, nope, nope. It's like, what? What? How does the saying go? Racism is best painted on an empty canvas. And I do tend to agree with that. Yeah. If it's not fundamentally bad. Yep. Yep. So, yeah. It's like I know we are now getting into that area, but I think the like a lot of racist people are the people who always lived in their own little world without seeing how other cultures and how other people live, right? Like as I said, the empty canvas metaphor. I think it's pretty fitting. Like when you don't know what's out there, somebody else can just come in and fill that canvas with anxiety, fear, danger, and you perceive it as such. So yeah, it's really unfortunate. Yup, yup, yup. Oh well. Speaking of racism, how are you doing today, Tots? No, I'm sorry. No, that was now really low. I don't. How do you get away from this segment? Damn it. No, how are you doing today, Tots? Doing good? That's fantastic. Happy to hear, man. Happy to hear. Mm. I'm actually really hyped to check out Tavern Keeper today. Like I'm really really hyped for that. Like all the games which are coming out this week alone, they are all high on my I have to play them list, and I'm really happy to stream them. So Tavern Keeper for me is like actually I'm super duper fun and super duper hyped for that. Yeah. Been writing a script to change default NTP servers on machines. So fun. Hey, that sounds fun. And I would normally say that sounds like a job you are hopefully getting paid well for. But knowing the job situation out there, joke's on you. How's my day been? Eventless. I woke up, ran my errands, came back, had some quick food, and now I'm streaming. Like, shush. Oh yeah, and I prepared a video for later. But it's been my day basically has just started a while ago. So yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good to hear, Tots. Like I will never forget, and this is the last thing I will bring up from the real world, and then we will focus on video games, I'm promising. I know what my dad made money wise, right? I know exactly what my dad made because he's retired. So made. And a buddy of mine, no joke, same company, same position, same workflow, everything is the same. He basically got his position, more or less. Half of the pay. Half of it. And you were like, wow, that's insane. Still, good pay, don't get me wrong. Like, a lot of people would do a lot of things for the payment my buddy gets. But knowing what my dad got in comparison, it's like, yep, got shafted. Yep. Again, same job, same thing. 1-to-1. Same company. Like, he's literally there where my dad was. It's like, yep, half the pay. Cool. That's fair. See how that is fair. So yeah, again, for all the people who make their good money, thumbs up. And as somebody who has been in that position, who made very good money, especially the thing I last did, and what it basically did cost me in the end, on a health level, on a mental level. Yeah. No. It's yeah. So, video games. Let's talk video games. I love video games. Let's have some video games talk. I mean, talking about capitalism, and again, The Outer Worlds 2, Saturday. As I said, we would definitely do Saturday with The Outer Worlds 2. I want to play Dispatch tomorrow, and then I will see what we are doing next week with how we are managing the different games, the different streams. Like, I'm trying to do a lot of like swap, jigabop, and then we will see how we are doing this. Can I also say that I haven't played Battlefield since, oh boy, 3 days? I haven't played Battlefield 6 since 3 days, and I'm very disappointed by that, because I just didn't have the time. And even the time I played it, oh no, it is longer than 3 days, because 3 days ago I jumped into Battlefield 6, wanted to play, and then a buddy came and was like, wanna play something else? And I was like, oh, okay. I was like, Tiny Tragedy? Huh? I don't understand, Tarts. And then I see that Tiny entered the chat. I was like, what? Why is this a tiny tragedy? But now I get it. And look, I'm confused. I'm confused as per usual. It's but yeah, again, The Outer Worlds 2, Saturday. Tomorrow, Dispatch. Tomorrow, Dispatch. For all the people who are asking, what is Dispatch? Just open up Steam. If you want to know what Dispatch is, just open up freaking Steam, because apparently that game is selling really well. People are loving it already, and yeah, even Steam is promoting it on the front. So we are checking that out tomorrow. Well, we have played the demo a few months ago, which was like 20 minutes long, and that's the full versions. So yeah, Tiny Tragedy can be my Metal Gear Solid name. You know what? You know what? It's actually not too far-fetched. That would be definitely a Kojima name. Snake. The TTs are coming. The what now? The TTs. The tiny tragedies. Where's my damn it, I missed my drink. I have to get that before that. I could definitely see that. That sounds like a good name in any game, right? Now you have to figure out if they are just tragedies, which are just tiny people, or if they are tiny tragedies like a broken glass with TDs. I mean, what was it in MGS4? The Crying Beauties, the CBs, where they literally Kojima and his scanning of people, where they literally scanned like a lot of models, right? And man, did he try not to make them completely naked? But hey, at least I'm still looking at myself in shame after I found out what happened to Quiet, right? Like after I found out that the reason for her, you know, being nearly completely naked was just being Kojima being a gooner, I was definitely ashamed. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's the only thing which always annoyed me at Kojima. It's the bit of pretentious, right? This pretentious, like, dude, just admit that you like beautiful women and you like to look at boobies and ass. Look, man, that doesn't make me hate you any more or less. Like, I admit I'm a boob guy. Love boobs, any size. Like, if I see boobs, I'm like, hey, boobs. Huh? Always pretty. It doesn't mean I'm a horrible human being. There are other reasons for that, but that's not it, right? We are all ashamed of our words. Right, right. Which is interesting because Quiet had actually a twist. Well, technically two twists, but the one which, and this is a spoiler, please turn off your sound here. But the twist was that she basically had the virus in her who could have killed Snake, right? If she would have just said one word, that would have killed him. But she decided to be, well, silent, right? That was a far more interesting twist than what they did with her stupid, oh, she has to be naked. It's like, eh. It's like, man, but that's Kojima torpedoing his own thing. He likes to do that from time to time. So, yeah. Again, that man has a hubris problem. He has a little bit too much grandeur sometimes. Yeah. What else? As you might have noticed, I'm trying to prolong the talk sesh, the yibbing and yabbing, because don't really have much to talk about, to be completely honest. The only interesting news, if you can call it news, is Jason Schreier has announced that he basically found out why Xbox has been cutting everything, raising prices, cutting thousands of jobs, shutting down things, hello Mixer, and all that. Apparently, to save Xbox as a brand, right? Because Microsoft back in the day was thinking about shutting down Xbox as a brand, and they don't want to have Xbox anymore. But basically, to save Xbox, Phil Spencer has agreed to basically boost up Xbox to hit a profit margin of 30%. That is an insane high profit margin, especially in the industry. From what we know, the industry average is much lower than that. The average year ranges between 17 and 22%. And yeah, apparently their goal is 30 or better. So, which at least industry analysts see as lofty goal. Very, very lofty goal. Like, if you want that profit margin, you need to be a publisher which every game is a hit. And well, we know how that goes. So yeah, if you have been wondering why they have been doing this, 30% profit margin. It's that's the thing. Beyond that, there's the Fallout Day today. If you were curious about this and know before you're hoping there will be a new Fallout game announced, get it. It's literally just Bethesda celebrating itself, and there will be a first look apparently at the new Fallout 76 update, but that's pretty much it. You know, that's pretty much it. Any else? Anything? Anything? Yeah. Nah. I don't think I have anything else. Let me just check something super duper important. Oh, that was okay. Okay, just had to check the embargo time. Not much to yap about. Everyone is releasing their games. Everyone is gearing up for the end of the season slash the Game Awards. Like it's not much. There's not much left of this year. Interestingly enough. I mean, I can give you a personal news, Tarts, if you care for that, which is gaming related. If we want to prolong this, Sabaton is coming to mobile shooter War Robots as part of an in-game collaboration. Is that something which interests you? I mean, I can look if To where now? Do you not know the highly loved and anticipated mobile game War Robots? Ugh. People who don't even know their bands. Sure. Well, I have something for you. Apparently, somebody was coming by a burning house in Ghost of Yotei and created this famous picture. Yes. Yes. That's an important step forward for the gaming industry. And if you're like, huh, what meme? This meme. She needs to smile a little bit more, though. Look, see, I could give you the gaming news you need. Like, you know, if you always wanted to know how much you could cut yourself on the Sega Mega Drive packages, then here, watch Sonic 2 cutting. I don't even know what that is. Something. Yes. That's how sharp apparently the package was. And you could cut yourself very much with it. So as you can see, I can give you the gaming news you need and fill this with another 2 hours of completely useless yabbing and blubbering. But then I could also be a political and social commentator on Twitch. Ew! Shots fired. But I'm not doing that. So, yeah. So with that said, I would say we are playing some video games. How about information? Yeah, let's play. Let's play some Tavern Keeper. Are you ready? Let's watch the intro. I haven't yet. It's a dragon. Bunny. Damn, look at that orco. Aww. Welcome, Tavern Keeper. Yes. Well, very different games, Manano, and apparently I have something to unlock here. Yes. Very different games. But before we jump into this, before we jump into this, can I just point something out? Look at this. Every icon in the game, and I mean every icon, is animated. Get it? Handbook. waving with a hand. Credits are not in there. Settings. Ready to strike. Yes. So, but we will get to that. We'll take a quick bio break. We'll run some ads before we're doing that, and then we will talk about Tavern Keeper and why, for the love of everything, you should look out for this game. Like, serious. But before we do this, I will grab something to drink because apparently I'm empty, and run to the toilet. I will run some ads in the meantime. Of course, if you are a member of this channel, you don't care because there are no ads for you. For all the other peasants, no, for all the other people who are interested, there is an optional membership right below under the stream. You can click for $4.99 per month, which will also net you the trebuchet. And last but certainly not least, is giving you access to all my amazing emotes made by the illustrious Tiny. There's the chat. There's the chat. For me, the chat is over there, so. Well, technically it's over there. But. Look. Mirrored camera, you know the thing. But with that said, folks, I will be back in just a minute here. And then we do this. Enjoy the music. And for everyone else, enjoy the ads. Hi. I'm back. Pretty sure I want to put my filler somewhere else, but we will figure that out. We will figure it out. So, thank you, Tots. It is appreciated. Now, with that said, let me check something super quickly. Oh yeah, speaking of which, by the way, Tiny, I don't know exactly how you have found my phone number, but if you want to call me, just let me know instead of sending me weird calls, especially at night. And if you're like, huh? I don't know why, but for the last few weeks, I'm getting phone calls from Serbia. And I was mighty confused by that. Actually, just today, I got another call by Serbian number. I have absolutely no clue what that is. Unfortunately, my number is a bit of a, I don't know, seems to be like the previous person who had that was a bit of a businessman, but that was also like many years ago, and it seems like sometimes I get some calls. It became quite rare, but yeah, and for whatever reason, since about a week, I'm getting calls from Serbia. I remember now, yeah, yeah, right. And I'm like, I saw the numbers, and I was like, what is that even? What is this code? And I was like, okay, let's check the country codes. And Tots, see you later, man. Have a good one. Hopefully your work will be over soon. And I was checking out the country code, and I was like, Serbia? Tiny calling me? I never took it. I never took the calls, so because if somebody's talking to me in Serbian, what is your language, by the way? Holy shit, I sound like an idiot. I mean, I am, but you get the idea. Yeah. No, it's a landline. It's a landline. It's not mobile, it's a landline calling me, which makes this thing even more bizarre. Yeah. Hello, Moose. Pretending not to be Moose. How are you doing, Moosey? How was your game? Well, also your game. How was your day going? Yeah. And that's something with 699 something. I don't know. I blocked it now. I first thought it was a mistake, you know. And now, like, since the person has tried to call me 3 times, it's work. Do you not have to paint a room or something? That's work. Get to it, chop chop. How are you? People still have landlines? No joke. I haven't used my landline in like 7 or 8 years. I don't even have a landline. Well, I have a landline, but I don't have a landline phone anymore. So I painted 2 rooms and put flooring down. Cool, then you can come to me and continue that, I guess. Yeah, same, Tiny, because my internet is running over a landline. So I have 3 landline numbers. I'm using none of them. Great. Yeah, but if you are done, Moosey, come over to me. I will cook for you. You will have the chance to check out my cooking skills. Yeah. So there is something in for you. I'm not a heartless person and will not at least make you something to eat. Is it worse? No. No. Funny enough, I don't like wurst too much. I don't drink beer. I'm the least German you will ever find. So I can make you some pretty good chicky tiki masala. If we want to keep it a bit British. I know it's not British, but you know what I mean by that. You know, I mean, lots of Indian food over there. That's a British dish. Yeah. Like I'm pretty open with my cooking. I'm pretty open with my cooking when it comes to like we had that discussion before. Like one of my most beloved dishes, which I get, it's far too rare, is borscht and pierogi. I know. I'm pretty open with my cooking skills. Different countries, different cuisines, and I try to eat them all. So yeah. The more the merrier. Never heard of it. It's, you're missing out, friendo. You're missing out. Yeah. Like I told the story earlier, my mother, for whatever reason, was pretty big in Eastern European cuisine. So we had a lot of Eastern European cuisine when I was younger. Hey, I don't complain. I love that stuff. I'm up for a lot of those. Speaking about that, technically, I will have Hungarian goulash today. So, no? Mediterranean. Funny enough, I would definitely say that Mediterranean cuisine is always, like, Mediterranean cuisine is top. Yeah. Then it's a wild mix of a lot of different cuisines. And then I would say it's already Indian cuisine. Especially of through my ex and maybe even the new woman I'm dating. Different topic. Lots of East African food. Yeah. Yeah, East African food. which is always funny when there's something coming up as an East African food, and I'm like, that's British. You were a British colony, weren't you? Yeah, I can see that. So, you know. Especially their breakfasts. Right, the breakfasts are like, yeah. It is some good old British breakfast if I've ever seen one. So, I don't even know what East African food is. Lots of matoke. They all call it a little bit different, but it's always the same. Matoke is definitely one of the things. It's a rice mixture. They also have something which is close to mashed potatoes, but it's mashed bananas. I love the goulash a lot. I highly recommend if you ever have the chance. It's a street food. Rolex. If you ever have the chance. It's a bit like a crab. A crab. Right? It's a bit like a... Yes, they call it like that. Let me show you this. Highly recommend, but be careful. Calorins. That thing is... Yeah, let me show you that. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. Here, let me show you this. This is how Rolex looks like. Yeah. But be careful. It's not as healthy as it looks. Like, that's why they're calling it fast food, street food. It tastes good. It is like I can definitely say there was one of the Ugandan food from Uganda. Definitely did stuck with me. Yeah. I can say that. That's like East African food. Woo! But again, not as healthy as it looks. Very oily and all that. It's like, yeah. It's a street food, as I said. It's a fast food thingy. So, yeah. Love food. Alright. Enough jib jab. I have prolonged this far enough. And I'm terrible sorry to the Tavern Keeper folks watching and probably go like, we are paying you big bucks. Can you please start talking about our game? Yeah, I know I'm getting easily derailed. I'm so sorry for that. I'm so sorry for that. All right. No, I'm not getting paid big bucks. Funny enough. Yet. I will announce when I'm getting paid for this. This time, this ain't paid. This is me just getting the word out and wanting to play this myself. But there will be moments where, yes, it will be paid, and we'll let you know when that comes. But that is not. So, Tavern Keeper. What is this? What are we looking at here? Well, if you were interested in Tavern Keeper at any point in this presentation, keep in mind there is a demo available on Steam. Everyone can download it right now, and you can play quite a bit of the game. There is even a free play mode which has no time restrictions. Now, with that said, this is not the demo, as the game is stating right down here. This is the early access version, which is coming out November 3rd. So please make sure, if you enjoy this game, to wishlist it. It helps out the developer like quite a bit. The Steam algorithm loves wishlisting, and the more wishlists a game has, the more Steam cares for it. So please, if you enjoy it, give them a wishlist. But yeah, the game is going into early access on November 3rd. This game was in development for nearly 10 years, because this is by Greenheart Gaming, the creators of Game Dev Tycoon. You might remember that game. It was definitely one of the first. A lot of content creators found this game and made it kind of big on YouTube kind of thing. Back in the day. I know, the olden days. Most people will not remember that. But they were quite successful with that game. And then they didn't release any other games. Not because they stopped making games or anything. They were iterating, trying out new things, and last but not least, they started to develop Tavern Keeper. Now, what is this game? Well, first of all, it's a Tavern Keeper simulation. Now, before you were getting bored by that, because let's be honest here, there are already 20,000 of those games on Steam, and all is just more horrible than the other one. This is not it. Like, they put a lot of time, a lot of work, a lot of quality in there, and it is so much more. It is also an RPG. It is also a bit of Rimworld. And it is also The Sims. And if you are like, what? Yeah, because you can customize and build everything in this game. It's going even more in depth than The Sims when it comes to create your own tavern and putting doodads and other stuff inside them. There's also, I don't know what that is, a collection with cards? I got a legendary? I absolutely no clue what those cards do and why they are common and legendaries and all that. I am very much confused by this. So that's apparently in the game. So cool, right? And the one thing which is definitely something I noticed is like everything has an animation, right? Oh yeah, there are also your skill points every character can have. Yes. I am apparently pretty good in wits. Smart is average, charm average, and dexterity is average. I know those are lies, but you know how it is. And I would say we are opening up a bar in Gugamush. Oh yeah, this is the item workshop. As I said, you can literally... let me go into the item workshop here. Let me show you this super quickly. Because I think that's one of the easiest parts in this game.
Welcome to your workshop. Here you can design to your heart's content.
Yes.
Your materials are laid out, ready to become something entirely new and all your own.
And they also have a narrator.
As with any craft, designing takes time and practice. Every master begins as an apprentice, and every apprentice begins with the basics.
Right. So
start by selecting the design mode in the bottom left of the screen.
Here are some of the creator highlights by Tanuki, which is a magic rose, right? The Orc Fountain. And before you were thinking, wait, where is yours? Oh no, 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 no. I'm not in here. Yeah, I'm really not. I'm just shit at that. But there will be more from my creator colleagues, and you can. This is by Greenheart Gaming. You know. And then, well, we will not talk about that. But you can see that every doodad they have in the game is basically laid out here. Actually, zoom out a little bit. And you can just, you know, do it yourself. And create your own thing. And then you can upload it. And... you know, there's like also some people who created this, which is kind of cool, right?
Those arrows are quite alarming. Am I the only one who can see those?
Yes. Yes, I can. Shut up. Shut up. But let's go back to the title screen. I just wanted to show that. They actually have a like a tournament going on right now with people creating stuff. I'm not in it because, as I said before, it's absolutely horrible. Let's play a new game. Oh, we cannot play this. Oh, we have to do the Halfling scenario. Well, then do Halfling. We can't because we have to finish the River Bottom scenario. Okay, you know what? We skipped the tutorial. There's also free play if you wish to. And we do this first. Okay. So, I love that everything is animated. So, you can choose what you want to start with. I want also the very bad events. Yes. Definitely. So, we will have that, and everything else we just leave as it is. So let's go. Trying to learn Orcish really quick. Let's do this. The swamp.
Welcome to River Bottom. I hope you like mud. And oh, here's your first tavern.
Yes.
Bit of a fixer-upper, it seems. There's much to do before opening the doors.
I know this is some known British voice actor who is doing the voice acting, but you know, I don't know. I don't know who that is. But yeah, that is our first tavern. There's our merchant coming in. He looks right. So we have to clean up here. So first things first. Let's get rid of the junk here. No, not you, Chad. You're not junk. Most of the time. Most of the time. Tap room? Tap room. Let's do that. Then we do a storeroom. How about that? This will be... I don't know what this will be yet. I mean, we can make this also part of the storeroom, right? And then this will be the staff room. Oh. Oop. Right? That sounds about right. Yoink. So we need some doors. I want some connections immediately here and here. There's a door already here. That's nice. That's nice. So we need a bar counter. Well, we need a tap. Right? We need a person who's working at the bar. Bada boom. We have to be careful with our money. Let's put down one small table and a bar counter for people to lean on. Oh, and we are already broke. Fantastic. Good. We are very broke. I think I can actually already restart here, right? What are you selling? Let me see. I think we can actually restart at this point. Yeah, I've already spent too much money. Can we restart? I might have overspent immediately. Fantastic. Let's try this again. Yes, skip tutorial, because as you have seen, I don't need that. I don't need tutorials. I have... Hoping that you're treating yourself with love and care. Whew. Whew. Can we skip this?
Welcome to Riverbottom. I hope you like mud. And oh, here's your first tavern.
Fantastic.
Bit of a fixer-upper, it seems. There's much to do before opening the doors.
I don't know what you were talking about. I have never done this before. Okay. I mean, I kind of want a big tap room, right? Like, yeah. Yeah. So this will be the storeroom. This will be that room. Okay, let's try this a little bit more conservative. I think one bar counter should be enough for now, right? We can still improvise. And a small table if you want to sit down. Hire staff. There we go. All right. So this is where the Rimworld part is coming in, right? Like you have different characters with good things and, well, not so good things. He is an unskilled worker, but he dislikes the janitor role. What else do we have? Miguel. He is a quitter. Ooh. He's an unskilled worker. Wants a quiet place to sleep. Happy to share a room with no more than 4 others. Wants a bed to sleep in. Does not like to work more than 14 hours per day. Cold tolerant. Well, that's neat. Ticking time bomb. Oh, good. He's a night owl, and he has dark vision. Thanks to a carrot-heavy diet. What is the server? 7 patrons directly take food orders. Ooh. 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 Hjalmar? Oh god, what's his? Stress Berserker. The previous employer praises them for asking nicely. Previous experience in the boring druid specialization in mixing up orders. Oh no. He's a good janitor though. And a good chef if we need to. Oh, Sawyer. Yeah, he's going to bed for 24 hours when he is critically unhappy. Fear of the dark. Even while asleep, and clumsy, and slowpoke. Well, fantastic. Otti? Was let go from the violent riot for making patrons disappear. Oh, shit. A previous employer fired them for booby-trapping a tax officer. Well, hold on there. Hold on there. I was first thinking she might show her boobies, which definitely would have been a problem, right? Booby trapping a tax officer. I mean, we cannot really like. I don't think we can shame her for that. What does she have? She's filthy. Oh, great. A quick burner and clumsy. Wow, shit. Who are you, James? You're messy. But you're a fast worker. And you're a stressed drinker. I think I would go with Miguel. I think I would go with Miguel as a server. And I think that will do for now. Oh, we need drinks. We definitely need a... Well, let's see. We need a storeroom for that, right? Storeroom. Okay, first, let's buy some stuff from the merchant. We have the house brew. Ooh. They're all kind of meh, aren't they? Let's buy 3 barrels. Look at those animations, man. Look at this. Like, you know, I can understand that people are seeing this and think, oh, this is low poly. And because of that, they decided, like, nowadays a lot of studios, unfortunately, use low poly for not having to put in too many details into something. But I mean, look at this, dude. Look at the boat. There's so much detail in it. That's insane. So much going on. I love it. All right. No drink selected. Right. We have to select the tap. Let's start with the good stuff. And we definitely need a storeroom. I had a staff room technically. Let's make a small storeroom for now. We can increase this when we need it. Keep in mind we are a little bit low on the old M&M. Right. We don't even have enough money for the staff room anymore, because I think the staff room, the problem with the staff room was that, yeah, the bat. I cannot shoot, man. Come on, buddy. Look at the barrels. My man. Ah! Well, now he is going. Took him a bit. Yeah, let's go, Miguel. You get that tap. Lovely swamp, by the way. I wonder if we find Shrek in here. Yeah. Donk. And let's open the bar, shall we? Yay! Woo! Oh. The fallen tree. The siege. That's a lot of paper. Approved.
With the turn of a
Home
key, you
lines.
throw
8
your
yards
doors
worth of
open
bag.
to the world. There's no telling who might step through.
Yes. Wow, this is the... We need money. We need money. Okay. Oh. Oh. Look at this. We have Garrett Mud Collector. Has never tried flirting, uncertain about their many lovers, known for their inability to fight back. Wow. Who are you? Josh. He is a trapper. An expert at pushing people down, claims that they have a perfect memory, uncertain about their terrible destiny. And he has dirty food, and he's hungry. Unfortunately, I do not have weak bladder. Oh, we need a toilet here also. How much is a toilet? Oh, wow. Deliver beer with trebuchets. Ogre is nearly the same. Oh my god, look at all the muck down here. We definitely have to hire somebody as quickly as possible to clean this up. Who is a good janitor? Hjalmar? Hjalmar seems to be a good janitor. Let's go. Congratulations, Hjalmar. Yeah, we don't have a toilet. I am terrible sorry about that. God, I love the animations in this game, man. Look at this. This game has more animations than some really good-looking games, you know? There's so much going on. Huh? 71%? That's not bad. Yeah, he is looking for a toilet, and he will not be happy if there is no toilet. You dude, can I tell you what your work is? Can I give you a priority? Because you're definitely the janitor here. Ah, you're serving a patron, but he's not good at that. I think he's leveling up, though. Nice. Okay. So it's still pretty early, right? So if I'm buying something right now, to the toilet. Let's get... what is turning? R. R. Oh! Let's put the toilet right here. Fantastic. Hey! Hey! What the hell? How is he already out of energy? He hasn't done anything. Gosh. Wolves, man. They only know drinking, eating, and sleeping. Oh, and playing apparently with his yo-yo. I need money. I have to work on that. Yo, Jojo. Yo. Yum. Words. Staff sleeping on the floor. I don't see the problem with that. What am I supposed to do, huh? Yeah, I know. Can't do much. I have literally no money to change that. Actually, if in 5.7 hours I'm not having 27 gold, I will go out of business. And right now, this looks like going out of business. Just saying. Let's speed this up. Oh, business. Mason, who is also a trapper, insists that they are slowly shrinking. Their dream job is learning about their own family. Hates picking logs. Well, that's good. Kirsty, swamp monk. Their hobby is learning about peace and quiet. Doesn't understand picking logs. Claims that they have no friends. Oof. A liar. A liar? Uncertain about their business sense. Loves saving the cat. Known for their many enemies. Oh my. Wow, now we are getting a lot of people here. Melinda is a frogger? Thinks that they work hard and play hard. Worries about empty mugs. Uncertain about flirting. I know that feeling. Oh, finally, we are getting people in here. I also love how they are slowly like draining the barrel. Like it's getting squeezed. That's totally not how it works. But I love it. It definitely adds to the charm. Oh, it's super dark in here, like nobody can... Hearing about magic rings makes them angry. Wants to try picking pockets. Whoa. Hates riding horses. I mean... Just saying, like... Look. I know that sounds mean. But... One of my dating red flags? Women with horses. Yeah. Absolute red flag. And yes, you can thank one of my exes for that. Mm-hmm. We have a problem. We need bats. This game has a nice sense of humor. Yeah, it's a very Naked Gun, airplane, spaceballs humor. It's like this taking something and just make it absurd. Absurd? I know what I mean. Like it doesn't try to look down on people, it doesn't try to make fun of certain people. It's just it's taking a situation, something completely normal.
Closing time.
You know?
Off hours are a good opportunity to manage rooms and furnishings. Or you could simply speed up the clock.
That's a good idea because I need to, yeah, I have to pay my people. I need a break room, man. I need a staff room. Or my people will be very unhappy here. But yeah, I like that kind of humor, right? Always a fan of that. Not even enough money for a staff table. Ooh. Sorry, folks. This would be some... Yeah, I think you need a little bit more money at the beginning. Like, this is the... This is the standard option. I didn't buy anything in my first tavern. And I cannot even buy, like, the basics.
The
right?
dawn of a fresh day. The opportunities are endless, so long as no one comes to throw a wrench in the works.
Right? Who would do that? Who would do that? So we still have 2 barrels. So we should be good if this, like, continues. We have a 71 rating. Oh. Who are you? Guild representative. Relaxes by following rules. Oh boy. Claims that they live for the job. Oh, fudge. Enemies fear their dogmatic nature. I'm screwed. Also, which guild? Uh-oh. Storybook? Look at those animations. Oh, look at him! The little
A severe-looking human
goes...
woman in a pressed suit enters your tavern. She sweeps her gaze across the tap room and approaches the bar with confident, efficient strides.
Oh my.
How rustic. 1 mug of your finest beverage. You slide the mug across the counter and hold out your hand for payment. The woman presses a crisply folded sheet of paper into it instead. My name is Dorothy Chadius, guild representative. You have been served.
Huh? What's this? No, I served you. See the mug?
You misunderstand. You have been served a legal document. The woman picks up her drink and takes a long sip. The mug is frosty. The stare she fixes you with is frostier. This beverage is adequate.
What kind of legal document?
Notice of official censure by the guild for operating an unlicensed tavern.
Oh.
Did you think you wouldn't be caught? We saw your deed filed. It's a matter of public record. She taps the seal on the folded document. It's all in here. The rules, your transgressions, and the consequences.
What guild? I didn't join any guilds.
The woman slaps a badge down on the countertop with a tight, proud smile. I'm a representative of the Tavern Keepers Guild. We oversee all the taverns in the land. She lifts her chin, gazing reverently into the distance. People rely on taverns to unwind and socialize under the professional care of a guild-certified tavern keeper. But you, her brow furrows, you are not certified.
Sorry, I'll let you know that I am a very certified dingus, and I'm pretty proud of that, okay? That is decades and decades of long work to become the biggest dingus of them all. You could say they also sometimes call me biggest dingus. Dingus. Sorry. Wrong moment. I love the writing. I love the writing so far. What's also pretty cool, in certain languages, they hired comedians of different countries. Like, I know that they hired a pretty well-known comedian, but also somebody who is doing a lot of audiobooks here in my country. and he is like reading everything in that language, right? That's quite a bit of work. That's quite a bit of work. So what?
I don't think you understand your situation. If you remain in violation, your tavern will be shut down and you'll be sentenced to 6 years of hard labor stomping grapes. Dorothy frowns, the crease between her eyes deepening. Or a constable will be sent to knock you over the head and toss you in the ocean. Depends on the judge.
Oh. I'll join. So is there a sign-up form, or you can threaten me? Do your worst, fascist. That is a 58% chance because I did choose wits. So this is where the RPG element is coming in. Well, let's roll the dice, shall we?
You put on your best game face. Her steely gaze meets
Oh
yours,
my god, there's a
taking
roll.
your measure.
I have to click, right? Yeah. Wait, you can retry? Each retry will increase the chance of a chaos event after this story concludes. Chaos events have unpredictable results. They can be caused by respinning skill choices, result in storybook, but also occur randomly. The frequency of random chaos events can be altered in the game settings. That's so cool, man. That is so cool and so unique for a management game, right? Like in the most management games, it's just you manage your tavern and then doing your thing, but having like RPG elements like this is... I have never seen this. Except...
Your unflinching gaze doesn't waver. Her eyes widen as you successfully stare her down.
Yeah.
You're serious. I admire your passionate spirit, but it will do you no good against the guild's legal department.
God damn it,
Let
Disney.
me put it in the simplest terms.
Tavern
Refuse to
Guild.
join and you lose everything as if you never existed.
Oh my.
Your journey ends here and now. She spreads her hands. Join the guild lawfully, and you get to keep it all.
Never.
Dorothy sighs. Really? You do want to operate your tavern, do you not? Joining the guild is genuinely the only way to continue down that path.
Fine, if it is the only way. Nice try. Give me liberty or give me death.
Your liberty is not in danger. You'll be free to operate your tavern exactly as you like. Consider this a formality.
Under the boot of the man? No.
Excellent.
Oh,
I have registered you as a guild
I
applicant.
misclicked.
The first
Damn it.
step to move your application
This is what happens
forward
when you
is to
misclick.
earn a 1-star ranking for your tavern.
Shit.
She drops a large, crisply folded map on the counter.
That was my bad.
This
I'm
map
sorry I
shows
ruined
the
it.
locations of reputable distributors of food and drink. Take this as well. She places a beautiful crystal bottle on the table beside the map. It's filled with golden, frothy liquid.
Great. Thanks. What's in the bottle? Yeah, I unfortunately misclicked. That is on me. I screwed that up.
She gestures to the bottle. This is a tavern elemental, a provisional advisor of a sort. She's
Oh.
agreed to work with you full-time if your membership is approved.
What?
A small figure forms in the swirling liquid and waves cheerfully at you.
Hi?
They know everything there is to know about the business. This one's name is Hops, I believe.
Of course it's hops. She's just watching me all the time. That's weird. Thanks so much. I hope we will be friends. So I shouldn't drink this. Is she just watching me all the time? That's kind of weird.
Yes, it is a bit intrusive, but it's to your benefit. Do try to get along and keep your ears open. She leans down to the level of the bottle and fixes the little elemental inside with a piercing stare. It stares back, striking a fair imitation of Dorothy's rigid posture. They're chatty types, elementals, but worth listening to.
I keep that in mind, I guess.
Dorothy favors you with another tight smile and reaches out to shake your hand. Her grip is firm and dry, like her personality. Best of luck to you in the application process. Attain a 1-star rating, and we'll be in touch. As she strides away, it occurs to you that she never paid for her drink.
Damn it.
On the counter, Hop swirls around in her bottle to give you a big thumbs up.
I hate to say this, kinda. I'm really sorry about this. This is not meant to insult. But this is so much better than Vampire the Bloodlines 2. The voice acting is so much better, man. At least from the main characters, okay? Sorry, it wasn't meant as an insult. But yeah, I was not happy with the performance of the main characters. Other characters, thumbs up. Main characters, not impressed. Hey, look, the dingus strikes again, pressing wrong buttons. Hey, Draco, how are you, man? Good to see you. Hello, hello.
And so the long arm of bureaucracy has found you even in the depths of the swamp.
Right.
At least you've made a friend.
Did I?
I haven't advised anyone in ages.
Hi!
This'll be fun.
She looks cool. Oh my god, look at this. Oh, what is this? Cleaver's concoctions. Hey, 79%. Okay. What is this? World map?
You what?
Oh. Whoa. Look at that. What? Cleaver's concoctions. Oh. Just drink it. Cleaver's surprise. Let's get... Oh, we don't have the money for that. Okay, for now. That's kind of cool. I wonder what's this. Heron's Marsh. Oh, wow. They have descriptions of all the areas. Yo, that's cool. Stoneskip Beach. The beach is pleasantly named for the fact that most trade vessels see the huge stones and decide to skip landing anywhere near there. As such, Riverbottom's maritime trade has suffered somewhat. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I like that. Alright, let's go back. Whoop! Bloodlines 2 is how to not cast voice actors. I'm still a little bit aghast on the main actors, that's for sure. Like oh, what is that? Oh no, the chef's menu. This looks so... Man, look at this. The leather. Somebody did the art here. Somebody really sat down and did the art. Like, I said this before. Low poly games they're mostly used to hide basically that they didn't have the money or the time for the art and everything which comes with that, right? And not even blaming people for that, especially when you are having to make a decision if you want to invest the money you have into gameplay and all that, or in a lot of like hyper-realistic details and graphics, right? But I do think that a lot of games are suffering from low poly graphics. This one is using low poly graphics in an insane amount of detail. I mean, this looks like a leather book with maybe some dragon scales around this, the stamps, right? Like the animation when you close and open this. Like, it's such a small thing. But man, everything in this game is just charming. Everything they're doing is just charming. Right? Like the animations, like that he just turned the barrel like that. Didn't have to do that. A lot of games, they would have just plopped it in there and then just called it a day. Like... I love that. Also, new unlocks. We have a waiting bench now. Well, that's neat. A dartboard. And last but not least, the lantern. Oh, and cheers. That's a huge world map. Yes, it is. How are you doing today, Draco? Hope you're feeling a little bit better, man. Who are you? Josh, an expert at pushing people down, claims that they have a perfect memory, uncertain about their terrible destiny. Oh, I think he was there before. I think he's reoccurring. Yeah. Bernadette, oh, she is a fortune teller, hates reciting ballads, hates the hero's journey. The dream job is anything involving stranger. I mean, that makes kind of sense. But what we need a table and a bed. Mike, learning to love fulfilling prophecies, loves glass eyes. Friends love their lack of personal life. Okay. Okay, we can finally put down a staff bed. That's very important. We need another one. But we don't have the money for that, so we are coming back to it. Like, money is tight. I'm lazy today. That sounds about right. I mean... what's the rating? I mean, look at the scroll. Oh, he wasn't too happy. Why? Oh, because we didn't have toilets. Okay. You can't even see what they liked and didn't like. Oh, it's her again. Barbara. Here's a beggar. Says that they are a pacifist. Loves cheese wheels. Proud of the great outdoors. Perla. Famous for their tiny vocabulary. Doesn't understand mystic runes. Learning to love pushing people down. Ow. Proud of their many enemies. Famous for their love of sunsets. Loves rune bracelets. Okay. So what do we need? Oh, we need drinks which are at least category rated star and a service category which is at least rated 1 star. Okay. What is this drink? Oh, that's 1 star. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you better clean this house. How long till it closes? 6 hours? Yeah, 5.3 hours. Okay. Let's make sure that we have enough money. Oof, I'm definitely looking forward to... Oh, also we need... okay, merchant is arriving in 12 hours, so the next day the merchant is arriving again because we need more barrels. So I wonder what makes more sense, right? Just drink it. Let's try that. Let's try to buy 2 barrels. How much do we have to pay? Oh, there is a storybook. Jefferson apple butter.
A
Front page
scruffy young
news.
man with a friendly face and ink-stained hands peers around the taproom. He scratches some notes on a scroll with a tattered quill, then sidles up to the bar and flashes an ingratiating smile. Hello! Would you happen to be the owner of this tavern? The name's Jefferson, ace reporter. I'm looking for front-page material for our next Gazette, and I was hoping to ask you about your tavern. On the record, of course.
Oh. Who is first issue?
The scroll in his hands trembles with excitement as the young man puffs out his chest. The Bayou Chronicle. It's the #1 source for River Bottom's biggest headlines. At least it will be soon. It doesn't have many readers yet, but all the big cities have their own paper. Why shouldn't we? His chest deflates in a sigh. All I need is a juicy story.
I mean, my beers are juicy. Look at the little ink.
Really? A wave of relief washes over his face, but he squashes it quickly. That is to say, I knew I'd get the scoop. Let's see here. He chews the tip of his quill and scans over his scroll with a furrowed brow. Right. As everybody knows, this tavern has been vacant ever since the previous owner sank in a freak quicksand accident years ago. How do you come to own the place?
What do you mean by owning? I just showed up. Is that okay? It's mine now, right? I wanted a card game from some mysterious stranger. Off the record, I think I forged the deed of ownership. Oh boy. Why do I have a feeling those decisions are actually quite important? I wanted in a card game from some mysterious stranger. I think that's a pretty good start, right?
I like it. That adds a bit of intrigue to the piece. The readers will be eager to see if that goes awry in unsettling and ironic ways.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it
Did this
will.
mysterious stranger have glowing eyes? No, don't tell me. Jefferson scribbles rapidly. The important thing is you've got the doors open. What's your business strategy going forward?
Do the bare minimum, then open a better tavern elsewhere. Wow. To make this the best, highest rated tavern in the land. Honestly, no idea. I've never done this before. To make this the best and highest rated tavern in the land, of course.
Jefferson thumps a fist on the bar. Darn right. You and me, we're two of a kind, my friend. They might say you're out of your depth, Jefferson, and a swamp can never support a daily periodical, Jefferson. But we know better.
Oh wow, you can move this around. That's cool. Didn't even notice that. Oh, Oh no, no, please don't lump us in together. Yep, two peers in a pot. That's us. Yeah, yeah. Oh no, no, please don't lump us together.
Oh, hurtful. There's an awkward silence as he scratches something that looks like potential friend off his parchment. Apparently, having exhausted his line of questioning, he rolls the parchment closed. Well, that's all I have. Thanks for your time. I'll be off. This story isn't going to write itself. That's the job of an ace reporter. Jefferson stuffs the scroll into his jerkin, dramatically raising his quill and waving it above his head. To the presses!
Well, well. I hope he is paying for his drink. 50 minutes of fame. Answer a few questions for the local paper. Awesome. Have I mentioned I love the animations? What do the arrows mean? Does it mean expensive or cheap? Oh, that is actually a pretty good question. I think it means cheap. No, the stock trend. It's not payment. It's the how much they have in stock. Yeah. Good question, though.
Okay.
We are low on stock. Yes, I know that.
The world map has tons of info on it. Shops, anecdotes, facts.
I love her look.
But nothing about me, for some reason.
I love her look. I mean, it's not quite true. There's only one thing on the world map right now. Right now, as you can see, there's much more to it. But yeah, I think we are closing down shop in just 3 hours. So if there's not a mysterious stranger with glowing eyes coming in, I would... How much do I have to pay? I don't think I have enough money. Yeah, I don't. I don't have enough money to buy this. I could buy... No, actually, wait a minute. I have enough money. Barely. Barely. But it works. Ah, okay, it's just... Yes, yes. No, that's a good thing. I have never really looked at that. I'm also really curious what the merchant is still delivering. Because the merchant gave me the drinks. Oh, still got somebody. Oh, it's Mason again. Oh, last round, as I like to say. Oh, the stop. Oh, hi. Well, that was quick. Okay, took about 12 hours. Let's put in the good stock. Oh, business is closed. God, is this a shabby business? So shabby. Let's speed this up. Ah, look at them. At least now they stay happy. Because they are sleeping in the bed. Good morning. Oh, the Bayou Chronicles. Number 1. Grand opening, new tavern in River Bottom. Price free. First issue only. Smart. That's a smart business decision. Though most things in River Bottom are sinking into the muck. One business is on the rise. An abandoned building in Buck Crossing got a new lease on life with the grand opening of the hottest and only new tavern in town. The Chronicles was on the scene, landing an exclusive interview with the proprietor. We hear they won the property in a game of cards, but it was clear that more than luck was on their side. Though they have only just opened, you can expect great things ahead. Sure to become a pillar of the river bottom community, this future paragon vowed to make this the best and highest rated tavern in the land. Our recommendations? Give them a shot. And if you see the Chronicles ace reporter Jefferson Applebutter at the bar, buy him a drink. Cheers. The post-Dark Lord spotted at farmer's market buys tomatoes, swamp gas, or marsh spirit. Exclusive first-hand account. Local man claiming to speak to frogs breaks silence. Wow. This reminds me, like, I don't know which other game I mentioned this before, but this reminds me of Airline Tycoon. Old game, most people have never played or heard of it. But basically they had like headlines every day and they were just absolutely absurd. You know what I mean. And they're doing that. And I love that. I hope we are getting this every day.
Well, now your story is out there. People across the land may be reading all about you as we speak. Exciting. Intrusive.
Oh my. I think I will put down another counter, to be honest. I don't know. Oh, the merchant has arrived. Right. Oh, you are still selling that stuff, huh? What? Lasts longer. Oh, this is spoiling, right? Oh, yeah. How long does this last? 10? That's a 2-star though. That's rare. Let's get a 2-star, man. I'm a little bit more concerned that they are not putting it. I did. Yeah, they're not. Oh no, they are going. Okay, it was still closed. They're not starting to work before that. So that means you can still buy stuff from the merchant. Huh. Interesting. Let's speed this up a bit. Oh, but the first. She's a rambler. That's an interesting job. Message runner, Justine. Oh, it's her again. We are definitely getting some regulars, more and more. Drinks category 1. Your taverns, various services, and sending ratings. Yeah, but how do I increase the drinks category? Because my drinks are definitely above 1 star. Huh. What do you mean? I mean... 73% average satisfaction. And there was only one dude who couldn't go to the toilet, so... Oh, yeah, the warmth and lighting is a bit of a problem, isn't it? Let's see if we can do something about that. right? Maybe some lights. Oh, that's light. No, that's not really what I want to do. That is designing. Oh, there we go. Probably have a lantern here. Does not hurt. Right. Having some lighting behind the barkeeper might be a good thing. So I heard. Oh, wicker basket. I mean, I could design my own stuff, but I'm not good with that. I'm not good with that. You know. Does that add any star rating? I don't think that adds any star rating. I think. Yeah. I don't think that adds any star rating. I love the design mode though, look at this. The Orca laser. Oh. Taking their order. Stephen and Bernadette. Oh. Hey, 75%. We're getting here. Yeah, I definitely would love to tell like certain characters to only do the serving. Like, he is super bad at serving, and I would love to tell him, just please do the cleaning, man. Is there a way how I can control him? No. No. You can't yet. Yeah, maybe... Let me see, what do we have here? With a floor mat. That's pretty important, isn't it? Maybe the staff room? No. Oh, bulletin board. Oh! Oh, heck yeah. Let's put that there. Waiting bench. Nah. We need a floor mat. Let's be honest here. That we don't even have that yet is a crime. There we go. There we go. Burning through the money. Will we make enough money? Yeah, I don't know about the drink category yet. Let me see. If I am... Okay. Let me see. Approval rating. Drink category. So do we have to reach like 100%? I don't think so. Quality and price. Can we change the price we are asking for this? Freshness 88%. Turns into dust. Just drink it. It's a drink. Stop asking so many questions. Category brews. Yeah. We can't really... change the price or anything. Oh, 80%. Hey, that's good. That's our first real positive rating. I like that. Yoink. Let's see. Spencer. Don't fail me here, man. Famous for their high pain tolerance. Okay, what are we getting here? Oh. Oh! Oh, so close, Spencer. So close. Wait, what did you just post there? Oh, we can set a price. Oh, this is the price. We could... Nah, 2 is fine. 2 is fine. 80%. We're getting there? I love that also the sign is like slowly losing on volume. There's so many cues where you know that this is going out. Right? Like you can see it on the barrel, you can see it on the sign. You don't even... Like, I love that. This is one of the things I mentioned in my Father's Frontier in the review. Right? That there are tons of giveaways by just looking at the game. And then you kind of know, okay, this is good, this is bad. Right? But you can also click on it. And then you can get the deeds. I love that. Like, a lot of games are failing that. Like, having an easy way of just checking it out by playing the game. But also, if you want to get a more detailed information about what's going on there, you can get that. Oh, we are done with the day, right? Okay, so... Have we already paid them? No, we are paying in 2.5 hours. Eating bench. What is adding some more? Oh, we don't have a hallway yet here. Actually, we also have to increase this. Oh, that's a... Damn, that's a big basket. Wicked. We could make this smaller, right? Let's put that down. Didn't we also get a... Ooh, ooh, we could have a pork belly here. That's expensive, right? Yeah, we should not.
Seems we're in for a rainy night.
Ooh. Ooh. I definitely also need somebody who's doing the night shift at some point. At a brazier next to the table. We'll do the moment we pay. Always have to be careful that I'm not running out of money. Yeah, I wonder what the rain does. Rain. When it rains, wet patrons, giggity, drag in mud and might want a fire to help to dry off. Oh. It's tempting to not admit patrons when it rains, but this is considered a poor business practice. Okay, so we paid. We have $30 left. Not knowing how long the rain lasts, maybe we want like a potbelly stove instead? Like getting a bit of extra money in and then putting down... I definitely understand the urge. I mean, we could... that would be under lights, right? Okay, those are lights. What I was looking for. Let me see if I can find some candles. Limits? Traps? Oops. Items. Hey, an incense bowl. A lantern. Strange artifact. No clue what that is. Hey, there's a candle. Will you look at that? And an oil lamp. Ooh, a rock lantern. Unfortunately, this one doesn't have a light. So we need... Oh. Then we can put a light there. That costs 50. Yeah, that's expensive. Oof. Okay. Definitely need money. Let's speed this up. Yeah, we need a night shift also. Like, not having a bar, like, closing the bar at, like, what, 10 p.m.? Who's closing a bar at 10 p.m. and opening it at 8 a.m.? Who are you? Just passing through. Oh, boy. Nothing suspicious about them.
What have we here? A tavern of this caliber must have the tastiest brews in Riverbottom. A stout man in a stained apron stomps up to the bar. His bushy grey eyebrows obscure his eyes, but do nothing to soften the voice reverberating from his broad-barreled chest.
Oh God,
He
is this
seems
Bio
human,
Jesus?
but you'd swear from his stride that he has some dwarf in his lineage somewhere. It's a great pleasure to meet you. The name's... His brow furrows. Joe. The name's Joe. Joe Town Guy.
Right. That's your real name? Joe Town Guy?
It surely was last time I checked. He chortles good-naturedly, laughing it off, but surreptitiously wipes a bit of sweat from his brow. Yes, indeed. The name is Joe Townman, as sure as swamp rats are damp. That isn't important, though. What's important is your selection of beverages.
Town Man? So is that Joe? Town Guy? Town Man? Fine. What can I get for you, Mr. Town Man?
Joe licks his lips as he surveys your tap setup. He's only a head and a half taller than the bar itself, so he gets a good close look. I'll have a mug of whatever you have on the tap, please and thank you. You fill a mug and slide it across the bar. He takes a deep swig, then promptly chokes and spits it across the surface of the bar.
Whoa, I'm sorry, are you okay? Was it bad?
Bad? No, it isn't bad. It's downright disgusting. And in a classy place like this, I can hardly believe it.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Town Guy shakes his head, eyebrows swaying. But I don't blame you. I blame that merchant and his little boat. If only there was somewhere nearby you could go to buy proper drinks. He reaches up very slowly and slides a map onto the countertop. somewhere that won the Golden Toad Award 7 years running.
This is an advertisement campaign. Something tells me you know exactly the place. Yeah, it would be really convenient. Oh, well.
Actually, Joe absently takes a sip of his drink and smacks his lips thoughtfully. You notice he doesn't spit it out. By crockery, how could I ever forget Moss Barrel Brewery? Joe Moss Barrel brews the finest drinks in Riverbottom, or my name isn't Tom Joe Guy.
Get your story straight, man. It isn't. You have changed your name 3 times already.
His brow furrows as he thinks back over the conversation. No, I don't. Surely you're mistaken. Who would I be if not Tim Jobman?
Oh, wow. Oh, shit. I'm not smart. I'm not smart. I'm wits. Now let's roll. Let's roll.
You think hard and try to dig the name from your subconscious.
What can go wrong, right, chat? Retry. 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 Yeah. Woo. And we that's not good. That's not that's not good. That's literally not good. We well, we are getting a visit by the devil tomorrow or something like that. So that's fine. That's
You
fine.
successfully recite the names back to him, and the sweat on his brow begins to drip. Yes, Joe, Tom, Town Guy, Townman, Joe Guy by birth. My parents were cruel. He watches closely to gauge your reaction, then throws up his hands in defeat. Stones and stumps, you've seen through my ruse.
It wasn't even a
I'm sorry.
ruse, man.
It was my nephew's idea. Drum up a little business, you understand. We really are the best brewery around. I'll send you a few free barrels to prove it. Come
Oh.
on by if you want more.
Well, that was worth it. Uh-oh, that was not worth it. Ow. Wow. Chaos! Chaos is unpredictable force that cause random effects called chaos events in your tavern. Chaos events can cause a wide range of effects, from changes in weather to fires to spoiled goods and much more. They can spawn randomly or as a possible consequence of respinning skill choice results with the Fate Spinner. Chaos events aren't always bad, simply unpredictable. They can have good effects as well. The effects and targets of chaos events can be seen in the tavern log. So this one was not so bad. It just made the wicked bastard super dirty. Okay. Okay. I take that. You know. it could have been worse. That was not a bad event. Seeing somebody is already cleaning it up. You know. But yeah, send me some of your stuff, man. Oh. There we go. Oh. A sex sprite? Ooh, knife rack. Cheers, mate. Thanks, pal. So are you on the map now? Oh yeah, you are. Oh. Oh. Feineken. Mudweiser. Right. Damn. It definitely has the goods. Mudweiser is popular with people who don't like choices. Wow. Totally not a burnt Budweiser. It's not bad. It's just Feineken. A drink only Schlum's mother could love. That's pretty good. Box bitter. What a lacks in flavor it makes up for in viscosity. By the way, that's the German word for mud. So mud sprite. Well, he wanted to send me some stuff, so he better does. Oh, our services are not great. Oh, we need a waiting bench and a dartboard. We can do that. Let's put a waiting bench right here. Where's the dartboard? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's 80? My man. My man. Folks, before we continue in this, I will take a super quick bio break. I will also run some ads in the meantime. If you're, of course, a member, which you can do by just clicking beneath the stream on the optional membership, which is $4.99 per month, which is also giving you access to the trebuchet as an icon and also to all my emotes on the channel. You can, of course, do that, and that money is supporting my work here directly. For all the people who can't, or just say, nah, man, you're not that good, which I understand. I will run now some ads while I will take a bio break. And yeah, you're not missing out on anything in the meantime. So with that said, I will be back in about 5 minutes. And then we are continuing Tavern Keeper. Till then. Break time. Alrighty, I'm back. Quick note here, folks. Tomorrow, we are not checking out The Outer Worlds 2, even though the review's out, and, excuse me, they're all pretty good. What is the Metacritic on it? Let me see. But we will not check it out tomorrow, because I'm only allowed to stream it when it's out. And that is in the evening, unfortunately, this time. Yep. Pretty ass, but what can you do? Hey, 85%. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. 85%. Yeah. Who is the lowest rating? What is the lowest rating saying about it? Like, there are tons of 90s, 80s. Eh. So, Final Weapon is saying, let me see, that you can see that as well. The Outer Worlds 2 is a fantastic modern RPG. I don't even know who the fuck Final Weapon is. Fantastic modern RPG. The emphasis on player choice and customization, the great dialogue and characters, exceptional world building, and fun gameplay mechanics make it one of Obsidian's best games in years. However, that excitement is hindered by frustrating navigation mechanics, constant glitches, oh, I'm curious what that is, and characters that lack the depth due to the absence of romances and natural speak options. What are natural speech options? And okay, the lack of depth due to the absence of romance. Okay. Look. I'm a romantic, right? So that there is no romance in the game, thumbs up for me, right? But even then, just because I cannot bang my followers, like, doesn't make it bad. Like, why is this such a weird? I get the glitches and issues, but romance? Okay. You might be better off waiting for all the issues to be fixed in a post-launch update before buying. But even then, 70? Like, they're really happy about this game. The glitches must be crazy if they're giving it a 70. Like, I don't know what they understand under frustrating navigation mechanics. I don't know what that is. Again, constant glitches must be pretty bad then. But yeah, character depth is lagging to absence of romances. Especially when you say that the emphasis on player choice, customization, the great dialogue and characters. What now? Make up your mind, bro. Yeah, 70 is a weird choice for them basically glazing that game. Let's see. What do the Frenchmen have to say about this? It's an old pots that the best soups are made. At least that's what my grandmother used to say whenever she wanted to make us eat her old soup. Here's a formula that works pushed to its absolute limits and sprinkled with the excellent universe of the Outer Worlds. The result is an adventure that will be ideal for the biggest fans of the genre, despite its imperfections, inconsistencies, and sometimes rough system balancing. Okay. Not that I care for what the French saying, right? But so you were telling me that it's not doing anything new on the RPG front? Weird. Yeah, those seems to be the... Let me show you this. This seems to be the lowest ratings. MGG has 75. Strength of the sequel. While other aspects proven uneven and not always very convincing, such as combat or the omnipresence of skill requirements. It is so hilarious to me how the community and the players have been begging, pleading to Obsidian that skill requirements have to come back, and we want more, so much more of it. And then we have whoever MGG is, who goes like, man, and they are still pushing those skill requirements. Compared to other recent big RPGs, this sequel unfortunately doesn't measure up, unless you were keen to play 3D Fallout in space. Am I taking crazy pills? Or have I forgotten to take my crazy pills? What do you mean, unless you were keen to play a 3D Fallout in space? Yes, please? Well, I don't really know what to say about that. Also, is it just me? Or does this sound like something bad? 3D Fallout. Mother trucker. 3D Fallout is a thing for over 20 years now. What are you talking about? Weird. Again, this is why I really don't give a shit about reviews, because, you know, those are weird. Like, I'm always curious what, like, I know people will point out, look at all the 80s, look at the higher 80s, the 90s, right? The positive ones. The reason why I'm looking at the lowest sometimes is because I'm always curious to see what the gripes are. And it seems to be that at least the glitches might be a problem, but everything else seems to be pretty good. Once you get past a weak first act, the Outer Worlds 2 sharpens Obsidian's RPG formula with smarter writing and better combat. That's your review, IGN? Wow, apparently, yeah. Looks good. Okay, just for the lulz. I wanna look. I never look at reviews normally, so please forgive me if I'm doing this. I want to see what... Whoa! Oh my! I wanted to know what Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 is, actually. I haven't looked at it at all. 65%. Yikes on a bike. Damn, man. Wow, this is a long one. Huh. Yeah, this was my thought. Bloodlines 2 is a good game, but one that's held back by the expectation of being a sequel to an all-time classic. Let's not call it an all-time classic. Like the glazing Bloodlines 1 got in the last few days simmered down, folks. Bloodlines 2 was an obscure classic with some people who really loved it, but let's not. Let's not, okay? Let's not. Yeah. I I mean, I'm pretty much I would if I would give numbers, I would say 70 is appropriate. I'm not too surprised by the 70s. You know, I can see the 70s. What is the lowest? Ooh, Eurogamer is pissed. And it's only redeemed by some stellar performances from the characters and cast. My second voice in my head is disagreeing right now. Okay. It took 6 years, multiple studios. Two. It's two. But countless reboots. Also not true. But okay. Damn. 40? I assume that the 40s are the people who are just. I think it's really the problem. Only three? I think it was not even bad. Like, at least from what we knew, Hardsuit Labs left 3 years ago. Chinese Room took over, took the parts which were already there, and then extended on it and changed. Well, you could say when Chinese Room took over, it was a soft reboot at least. So there was definitely one reboot, but multiple ones. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. Like as I said before, it's it's a good action adventure game. It's not even an RPG. I would not go so far to call it an RPG because the lines are blurred nowadays between what's an RPG, what's an action adventure, what's an ARPG, something like that, right? Things are very blurred nowadays when it comes to lines on what is. I would say it's more an action adventure with RPG elements to it. And I think it's delivering on exactly that. It's not Bloodlines 2. Should they have called it something else? No. because it would have confused people. And it would have basically looked like as if Paradox canceled Bloodlines 2. Now, some people would say, well, then found another developer who makes it a real Bloodlines 2. I get it. I really do. The problem, how I see it, is they found that developer, or thought they found that developer in Hardsuit Labs. And after 3 years, and this is definitely on Paradox as well, they checked in on them and they were like, what the shit is this? After 3 years, you have exactly delivered not much. And the game is supposed to come out in a few months. So they had the choice to just call it there, which would have looked absolute bad. I don't think the community would have ever forgiven them if they would have cancelled it there. Or they try to literally salvage it, to save it as, well, at least we did it. Now, there should have been better communication with Paradox about what is going on here and all that. They have chosen the business approach instead of the community approach. That's on them again. Totally blame them for that. But I do not blame them for trying to salvage this game. Meh, as they would play to see what the full thing is like. Yeah, as I said, I have not given up on the game. From what we have played yesterday, I enjoyed my time. I could make the cut of not seeing this as Bloodlines 2. You know, it's not off my list. It's just on the please hold the line list, right? Like, I'm not blaming it. Also, damn, not a lot of reviews. Wait, the game came out on PlayStation 4? Yikes on the bike. Yeah, not a lot of reviews. Huh. Okay. But 65% is... But yeah, I was curious. I have not looked at the reviews for it because I really didn't care and I wanted to see. So the Outer Worlds 2 seems to shape up to become absolutely freaking fantastic, amazing. If that is basically their issues, right? And glitches. Welcome to an Obsidian game. Look, if Obsidian and Bethesda have one thing in common, it's the glitches and bugs. You know. You have been tavern keeping for 2 hours. Well, thanks, girl. I love her design, by the way. I love her design. I love Hop's design. Yeah, just... I mean, the game, again, makes sense and all that. I'm not... Yeah. I'm good with vampires. Like, it's on my list of the... I will continue it at some point. 100%. It's just a timing thing right now. That's all. That's all. And I have to, like... If people are wondering what the decision making is, my decision making has been pretty much of what I want to do. I mean, that's always my decision making. Why are you pissed? But also... Oh. Okay. Can I tell him to just I might need a new staffer. Yeah, it's just a mixture between what I want to do and, of course, what makes sense a bit money-wise. Right, like one of my big things I'm still thinking about, funny enough, is Anno. You might kind of think that Anno is like a no-brainer, and I definitely want to do Anno. But the thing is, a lot of content creators have already access to Anno. None of those. And I think literally everyone and their grandma will do something on Anno. So I have to see. They're all shit. Can we advertise? Please? He just wants a daily wage. He's messy though. Oh, Duck. Duck will steal gold when becoming critically unhappy, fascinated by long journeys, loves pain, doesn't see the point of owning houses, was sacked from the sickly warrior for defying the reign of the Dark Lord. But he's not really good as a server. Do we have somebody else? Oh, what are you? Wants to sleep in darkness. Oh, that's fine. She's actually good. We don't need a chef. You're hired, Ashley. Welcome to the team. So yeah, that's my decision making a little bit, you know? Like it's just okay. Can I tell him to take a break? Not really. No work schedule built. Oh, how do I do that? Probably in the staff room, right? Yeah, it doesn't exist yet. Oh, we need a staff table. For sure. So, yeah. And a bed for her, of course. It's just something I have to consider, you know. But yeah, as I said, tomorrow is not the Outer Worlds 2 because it's an evening game and I can only play the game in the evening, so we will probably start it on Saturday. What we are playing instead is Dispatch. We will check that out here on the channel. And it will be on this channel because Dispatch is a management game. I know, sounds weird, but that's the truth. Oh, I definitely have to use this. Oh, we can... Oh, okay. Whoa, whoa! What? Well, he's happy at least. Whoa! Why was there a fight? Oh no. Oh, we can have a room schedule and allowed activities. Let me see. Oh, look at this. Closed. Oh, we can only do those things. Yeah, we are closing at 9. I mean, I don't really have a night owl, so okay, at least you can. Yeah, he was like super unhappy. I think that was the ticking time bomb. Oh, he is a night owl. Oh, I didn't. How did I forgot that? No, it's gone. No, it's right here, right? Miguel prefers night shifts, working between 8 to 5. Oh, makes him unhappy. Oh shit. Well, then he's my night shift guy. He's my night shift guy. Right? So he starts at 7. So what is the normal work time? 14 hours? Damn, man. And he hates to work between... Yeah, that makes sense. 8 and 5. So we can open this. And then we can have him. Now, I cannot really do a schedule because I don't have the item for that. I kinda sucks. Maybe with the staff table. Let me see. Yeah. I cannot tell him not to work right now. That sucks. I cannot... How much do I pay, by the way, now? Oh, 37 now. Yikes. What are the different menu options? I think it's that. Oh, also speaking of which. No, not Schlum's Pride. Gunther's Blood Grog. Let's go. Oh! Wow, we have to replace this. 50? Brother. Yeah, unfortunately, I cannot... it specifically says I need... I need... something to tell their activities there. You can use the work schedule to assign your staff shifts as well what roles they are scheduled to perform. No work schedule built. I don't have the work schedule yet. I don't have the building. Which absolutely sucks. Yeah. Can't do that yet. That's a bit dumb. They have to change that. Definitely have to change that. I mean, why offer it, right? Wait, where was the other thing he gave us? I think he gave us something to eat or something. I don't know. So, yeah. Yeah. Which, again, is not a good choice. They have to change that. Like, I have somebody who was, like, absolutely pissed, right? That he has to work in the morning. You don't want to do that. This has to be repaired, but I don't have the money for it yet. So that means I have to change this again. Right. So. Yep. Yeah, it's great. Definitely one of the things which I realize are a bit problematic. Ooh, yeah, she's not happy probably because of like, yeah. You don't have a lot of money at the beginning. It's crazy how much I'm running on fumes here, and I haven't really, as you can see, I haven't really built anything. I cannot repair this, right? Because it's 50. What are you selling? Oh. Hey, buddy. What are you bringing? Oh. Oh, the 2 Schlum's Pride. Right. Thanks, buddy. Oh. Still less expensive. My tavern will not burn down. It will not. Yeah, I'm not a fan that the game takes so long to allow you to do schedules. Got vamps? Ugh, we were so close. Oh, the service category is high, but not the drinks category. Oh, we need 2 drinks of my tavern menu. That's the problem. Oh, so I need another tap. That's the problem. I need the money for another tap. Well, we can do that. Glad that we finally found that. 60. Oh. Empty.
Keep
The
an eye on that inventory.
weather.
Be a shame to run out of something and have to pay for express delivery.
Oh, we're good. We're good.
That was a mote of chaos
Heat wave.
striking. Always a hazard in stories burdened by free will, I'm afraid. One can never predict when that might happen or what the results might be. Keeps you on your toes.
How much do I pay? Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Don't have the money for that. Don't have the money for that. Love the heat wave. Well, not so much. Because this will now spoil much faster, but we will make do. I definitely need that soon. Because this dude is so close to just go berserk. I love the details, man. Even on the destroyed stuff. Can I move this? Yep. Okay. Boom. Oh, he is on it. Now I can move it. So we need a second drink on my table, on my schedule. We can do that. Let's see if we can get something more. 3 stars. Damn son. Sure. Let's get something. Whoa, why is this now so expensive? 22? Why? You said it's 14. Oh wow. They have a delivery cost of 8. My delivery is coming in 2 hours. He's so nuts. He's so nuts. I cannot even be mad at him. You know? Wow, nobody is coming, huh? Oh no, people are coming. Wow. Well, next day. Oh, here's my delivery. Hi, buddy. Nice. Bye. I love this cougar. It's the best. Oh, he's thinking about leaving.
Our drinks have earned a 1-star rating.
Yay! Oh, he is leaving. I cannot even give you money. Sorry, pal. Yeah, he's not leaving. Fantastic. Sorry. 1 star. Yay!
A 1-star rating. Already you're rising in the world. I'm sure the
Shit.
guild doesn't give those out to just anybody.
That sucks. That really, really sucks. The game has screwed me over a bit there. Hey, we got collectible cards. I still don't know what they do. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Yeah. Cheers, mate. So, now that we have lost a person, let's get the work schedule. No, we don't, because we need money for that. Oh yeah, money is a problem. I also need some people. Oh! Hey, girl. Applicant, congratulations. The guild has awarded your tavern a 1-star rating. It's time to start offering food. The traveling merchant can be depended upon to have everything you need to run your tavern. You need to place some special delivery orders. Use the map I gave you to find a supply of meats. I'm sure they stock whatever delicacies the locals enjoy. God, I am not ready for
We
food.
should find a variety of shops on the map. They can deliver what we need.
Yeah, money is tight. Money is tight. Not good. It's a bit harsh. I would love to have somebody for the night shift though. Oh, Oscar. Could be good. Oh, who are you? Xandriel. Ooh, she could be good. Workers desperately needed. Bandits, werewolves, undead horrors, and the left-handed are welcome. No experience or references required or expected. At this point, any provider would just be suspicious. Their most impressive quality is that they work for money. Their loveliest hobby is kite flying. Okay, nothing against that. Let's hire her. You are hired. And now I can make a work schedule here, right? Oh no, I don't have the money for it. Shit. I'm doing the same mistake again. Oh well. She will survive for a day. She will survive for a day. I'm sure of it. Yeah. Also a day after because she still got paid even though it was already over. So yeah, that was a bust. That was a bust. I can say that. There's meat. Oh. Okay. We should have enough now, right? Work schedule. There we go. Now, you girl. Oh. Ah. Okay. So you are not starting before 5. Why can I not drag that? And you are going... Huh? Okay. Why is this not... Ah, this works. Weird. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, you can give priorities here now, can you? No. I could. Yeah, I don't want him to be a server. He's pretty shit at that. He is pretty shit at that. Oh. Oh, you can say what... Wait. Okay, let me see. Can I... Let me see something. Ah, I can choose. Wonderful. Okay. Just learning here how it works. I mean... Okay. So, we definitely would need somebody here. Okay, and now that we have that, we can open this for 24/7 establishment. Haha. Yeah, we can do that then. Oh, Bio Chronicles. Con artists. Excuse me. Con artists at large. Wanted posters posted from Riverbottom to Merriman call for the arrest of a prolific con artist known for identity theft, grift, forgery, and tax fraud. As no one knows the name or appearance of the fraudster, authorities just drew a variety of fictitious portraits on the posters in the hopes that one might be right by accident. Smaller news. Lord Needle petitions wizard to create moon travel spell. Ghost tired of skeptic dismissing them as swamp gas. King issues apology for forgetting Riverbottom part of kingdom. Wow. Wow. Brutal. What is... Excuse me. What is that on my map? Oh, that's Riverbottom, Your Highness. Riverbottom, you say? Who owns that? Oh, we have a problem here, by the way. Oh. Weird. That this is on the hallway. Okay. Okay, let me... Oh, wait, he's looking. Let me send that in. Let me send that in to the devs. That's weird. That shouldn't be the case. Oh god, she's checking. Everyone is checking the schedule. Check faster. Oh my god, she's checking again. No, she's cleaning. She's checking. Can I please move the schedule? Thank you. Because, wait, was this under staff room? Why is it now under staff room? I thought it was under hallway. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, this is not a hallway! Oh my god, I'm so glad I didn't see, this is why I never send bug reports, because there are no bugs, it's just my stupidity. I feel so dumb sometimes. I feel so dumb sometimes. It's of course not a hallway, this is just empty. I'm so glad that I'm not a professional streamer or anything. The Stillwater Market. The open market in Stillwater is a great place to buy fresh bread. The rats know this too. The market is consequently also a great place to buy fresh rats. Oh, good. Oh. No, they mean that. Ew. Ew. It doesn't go bad easily because it's already there. Yeah, we are definitely getting some cooking soon. How do we cooking? Order rats. I don't really want to order anything because we need money. We have a money issue. Like, I don't need to, you know? Yes, I need to repair it. How much was it? 25. Let's wait. Because payment is coming up. And I'm still 3 gold short. So, you know. I need some lights here, man. Damn, apparently night is... Nobody's coming? Huh. Wow, that was a wasted night. Yeah, nobody was coming. Damn. That's rough. Yeesh.
Consider flow when laying out your rooms. Putting storage far from the tap room creates a lot of delay.
Well, it isn't. Well, thank you. Alexander, oh, he is a pickpocket. Oh, yeah. He needs a fireplace. Well. That sucks. Yeah, we'll definitely say this. Money, at least for the basics, should be much more available. Like, I'm literally losing out on people right now and get a bad rating because, well, what am I... Oh, we can give a loan. Oh god, that's a shark. Wow, those interest rates are insane. I'm not paying that much. I'm not paying that much. Yeah, not my problem. Could somebody please? Oh, thank you. Hello? Oh, he's not doing it anymore. Right. Right. Well, that sucks. Well. Yeah, we definitely need a fireplace. See, this is why I also decided not to... not to... get the rats yet. Because I'm pretty sure we have to build a new room or something, and yeah, we don't have the money for that yet. Ooh, yeah, he was not. He wasn't happy. Yeah, I know that water definitely hit me hard. That rain. Shoot, man. Oh, I need some more. Yeah, nobody is drinking the Schlump right anymore. $3? Oh, really? Come on. Oh, a gift? Well, that's nice. A carved sign. Cheers. I appreciate that. Thanks. I'm not complaining. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Definitely also need some lights here. Lighting. Yeah, we are now slowly getting there. Good. Oh, it's a heat. Oh, shoot. And your stuff becomes smellier. Oh, no. Yeah, definitely seems like at night. Maybe if we have food or something, depending on what we're offering, maybe they will come at night. She's definitely a bit of a waste right now. Where's the merchant? Hey, traveler's bread. But let's get this one in. Thanks, buddy. Oops. Before we leave, let's have a look at our cards. What the hell is that? A preserved vegetable is quite a looker. Fire! So you're flammable, right? Hey! You have to be constantly aware of fires. Exhausting. But we got also a rare? Oh, this is a miscellaneous. Nightingale is the oldest civilization in the land. Okay, everything you need. Tinctures, poison, and potions of all sorts. And it's pretty. Ah, only common cards? Also, I already have Casey. Damn it. Yeah, I have Casey twice. What am I doing with that? Earn star tokens by playing the game and engaging with community activities usable in future features around collectible cards and custom furniture. Yeah. I mean, it's okay. 2 rares. I have a legendary. Let's not forget that. I have a legendary. And if anybody is asking, what do you do with that? I have no clue. I don't have a... What is this, an epic yet? Yeah, I don't have epics yet. 3 rares, 6 common, and 1 legendary. And again, I have absolutely no clue what I'm doing with those cards. I mean, I love to collect them. You know, working on my deck. And I have absolutely no clue what to do. But they are 180... No. 58 cards. There we go. Turn that around. Yeah. So... I don't know yet what we are doing with that. But I have them. That's a point. Yeah. Please wait quietly. But folks, we will definitely return to this. I can already guarantee you that. I love this game. Like, it's doing so much. I don't know how it is to watch, but to play, it's such a joy. Like, also because of all the details they are doing, there's tons of stuff to do. We are just scratching the surface. I mean, we are finally getting into the cooking stuff. Money is a bit tight, I admit that. That's definitely one of my bigger concerns, but then again, that's more balancing than anything else, really. Balancing is always like on my list of problems a game can have. Balancing is always the least of them because it's changing numbers most of the times, and that's doable. And yeah, like, again, Tavern Keeper is going into early access. That's what you have seen so far here. On the 3rd of November. Please, if you enjoyed this, don't forget to wishlist them on Steam. They have also, like, one of the bigger announcements they recently had is that they removed De Novo as copyright protection. So this game will come out with any of that. There won't be any copyright protection on it. They listened to the community, I was actually one of the adamant people, at least internally, who was like, hey, it's not worth it. From a purely number perspective, up to the PR disaster, it is. Don't. And I'm glad. I don't know why they decided to remove it. I have no clue. But what was in the end the reason for it? But they removed it. Right? And I see that as a win. Again, I'm sure that I'm definitely not the person who made that change happen. It was the community and a lot of people probably who was just saying, hey, it's not. It overshadows this game. It's not necessary. So I'm glad that they listened. You know? But yeah, this game is going into early access November 3rd. We will definitely return to this before that, just because I really enjoy it and I want to see more of it. Not in the next few days, because tomorrow we are checking out Dispatch. This will also be here on the Mole Under Management channel. It's the superhero Telltale management game. That's actually by the previous Telltale folks, or a big chunk of the previous Telltale folks who made this. I'm really looking forward to it. They have also some amazing voice actors in Dispatch, like two of the main characters. One of them is Laura Bailey, and the second one is... shit. I forgot his name. But... is the... what's his name? Younger guy in Breaking Bad. Younger guy in Breaking Bad. Evan, what's his name? What's Jesse's name? What's the actor's name? Evan. Aaron Paul. That's his name. Yes, Aaron Paul is the other main character. Yep. And they have tons of other well-known voice casts. So, yeah, looking forward to that. We played the demo a few months ago, which was like 20 minutes long or so. really enjoyed it. And we will play that tomorrow. Outer Worlds on Saturday. I know Saturday is normally not the day for a lot of people here on the channel, which I understand. Like, let's be honest here. Who wants to watch me on the weekend? But yeah, Outer Worlds on Saturday, because it's coming out tomorrow in the evening. And until I've downloaded it and see if everything works, because, you know, sometimes I have some issues and all that, it's already way too late. Way too late. And yeah, then next week, probably more Tavern Keeper, Dispatch, and a lot of Outer Worlds. I'd watch it while I was home. Yeah, a lot of people have also stuff to do. Maybe we are starting on Monday. I will be honest, I'm not quite sure yet. Maybe, and it's not because of you, Tiny. Sorry. And to make that clear, it's not just because of you. But I know that every time I'm streaming on the weekends, a lot of people are busy with other things. And weekends are always my weakest streams. Like, seriously. It's like the people have learned that I'm not really active on the weekend. And it's not just streams, also videos. You know? Like, when I'm releasing videos over the weekend. Holy shit. They do bad. Like, okay, YouTube. Please tell me that you don't want to see my videos on the weekend. It's weird. It's weird, you know, because there are tons of content creators I have talked to sometimes who say like, oh, weekend? Definitely you should have at least one day on the weekend at least with video, because it's such a big day. And every time I'm looking at my numbers, my videos are like, I could have done nothing and could have done more, have more viewers. What is this? Yeah. Yeah, probably, Tiny. Probably. So it's like, it's weird. I am apparently not the weekend person. Which, I get it. So yeah, I will see. We will play Dispatch tomorrow first. I'm looking forward to it. But with that said, folks, next week, I've already told you what I have planned. Then the week afterwards, we have Europa Universalis 5, which I want to check out, and Tavern Keeper, of course. And then we have also Anno. It's busy. The next few weeks are busy. And last but not least, Father's Frontier. Still going strong with that, still making content for it. The next video is live right meow. Did go live just a few minutes ago. And there will be more Father's Frontier guides available. Speaking of which, 1.0 should be also available for Father's Frontier now. So make sure to check that out if you are interested. My review is up on the channel. With that said, I'm out of here, having my Hungarian goulash. Yum. And I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one. Stay safe. And I will run some ads. Yes. Have some ads. Thank you for watching. Bye.